Ooh, hey. Guess what? I am starting early. That's right, I am starting early on schedule for today. Happy Monday. And it is time for yet another session of Final Fantasy XIV, with more post-game of A Realm Reborn. And hopefully that I will be able to finish this until I reach Heavensward. I have so much hair on me. Anyways, before we start, as always, I had to make sure, have the posts ready and set up before starting. And boom. Right, I think we're good. Just close Discord. I'm pretty sure the task manager is not gonna forcefully close it. I'll just have to check. Alright, in the meantime, oops. Is that? Yeah, sure enough. We are now ready to begin. That's what I'm also thinking, do I even need to do, starting soon? They usually do that for, the start of, every 5 or 10 minutes to start, but, when I try to do it, it's I'm just, ready to go. I'm just okay, let's just sail right out there. Anyways, check up on the phone, and we're in the clear. Did you know you could also get rewards by purchasing or gifting subs to MisterBriGuy _channel? Yeah, I have to tell people that they have to find the right channel too, because there are actually 2 MisterBriGuys on Twitch here, and mine has an underscore on it. It's not easily that noticeable unless you see a blue Pokeball as my logo. They would usually have to find it by the right name, and there is another MisterBriGuy on here, as well as on YouTube as well. I think it's the same person as well. But except on YouTube, I don't have an underscore on there. I probably need to bring my water out here, actually. I need to go get that. Okay, got my water. Yeah, water is definitely essential for this time being, because I think I remember saying last stream that I was having this, intense toe pain. Yeah, it would have been on Friday, actually. And it's immediately gone away. I went to see the doctor on Thursday? Thursday. And then they gave me this, really good prescription. I shouldn't, trust, I shouldn't, rely on this kinds of stuff. They do, random prescriptions, but it does help. And it's a lot better than to trust myself on treating pains like this. For a pain like that, I would definitely needed to seek professional to look at it, and it's immediately gone better. Like, I think the second day that it was going away, I was like, right, time for my walk. I was immediately out there. I was enjoying the day. And Saturday actually was the day I was out there too, and they were having a Smokes Poutine, like, Smoke-a-Palooza event at Dundas Square. And you get free poutine. I was like, yes. Ugh. Excuse me, free poutine? Hell yeah. I would want some free poutine. And they had like an eating contest, but I don't think like anybody could enter. They had like long running like entries. Like people who have done the championship like eating contest before. There was like one with 40 people, and I wasn't even there for like the professional eaters. You would have to like eat poutine for like 10 minutes. Like as much as you can. But I got some free poutine, and it was nice. What wasn't nice is that he just dumpstered the cheese curds on top of it. He didn't, like, blend it in. Anyways, Final Fantasy XIV. I actually went and, over the weekend, I was trying out a different class in my spare time, and I definitely wanted to do Archer. Because I thought, like, maybe I could try out a long-range DPS. And it was actually pretty fun, not gonna lie. I immediately knew the buttons, and as soon as I hit Bard, I was like, wait, what's going on here? Like, how do I do this? But it was actually not that bad, actually. Like, I don't have to make up a song to get my teammates the buffs they need. It was only just like 3 or 4 songs that you can learn over time. And that's pretty much it. The most of the movesets you learn are from your archery moves. The Bard is just like buffs and debuffs, I think. Or mostly just buffs and abilities. And I also did finish that... I did finish that Blue Mage quest to unlock this, so I'm gonna save that for later. Because, like, I was thinking that... what kind of class should I start with starting Heavensward? Like, I could do Bard until I get to the point where I can do Machinist. Because that's where you unlock... yeah, at Heavensward, like, starting Heavensward, you start with Machinist. I think it's Samurai? No, Samurai is Stormblood, actually. Machinist... I think it's Rogue? Dark Knight is one of them, actually. And Astrologian. Those are the 3 classes that get unlocked as soon as you start Heavensward, and I wanted to do Machinist starting that expansion. So once I finish up this post-game, I can do a bit of Bard until I reach to that point. So you're gonna see a little bit of that class. Of course, this is not gonna be in an episode, but we'll see. We'll see what happens when I get there. Anyways, without further ado, it is kind of a while since I've done Warrior. It's been a while since I've done the tank class. All right. Tendrils of Intrigue. What do I get here? That's a meal. Ooh, okay. I could get a Lorica knocked. Or a knocked Lorica. Lance, Dragoon, Reaper. Ah, okay. Nothing for, like, Bard. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trial came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortemps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Excuse me. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing of his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Reborn's innermost circle? I feel I know who that is. Like, immediately. Like, it just clicked. Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Olduz was ever more the vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mined under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Olduz's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as the Grand Company. The difficulties Reborn faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than the now, The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail Van Darnus's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Reborn with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Dolmen allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. Was that a message? If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Amaric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Brigarn. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meets that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Good, because I don't want to have to go back to her and ask for permission. Not again. Eden's Gate is recruiting. We are veteran and new players friendly who are willing to help. Currently, we have over 450 members and a small house in the midst of with a pool. We offer 24/7 buffs, and we will help you with your crafting needs. Yeah, no thank you. I like to do things my own way. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Yeah, we seem to be going to that place all the same. Well, gotta go back to Gridania. That's where I've been usually going to this past weekends, like, since my last stream. Because I was actually trying out a new class, which was Archer. And I was already having, like, so much fun with that class. Just, like, keeping my distance, I was learning some new controls. And once I hit the next class or next job, Bard, I was like, whoa, what's all this then? What's all this, like, musical witchcrafting? But no, I immediately knew once I searched up a guide on how to do it. Right, the Lotus Stand. It should be nearby, as always. But yeah, I've unlocked the Bard class, and I also went and finished that Blue Mage quest over the weekend. It was not really that hard, but I haven't even, like, started it yet, so I wouldn't be for certain, like, if I wanted to try it out. My thanks for coming, Brigarn. When you are ready, speak with the Conjurer yonder, and she will show us the Lotus Stand. Alright, alright. Let's go to the Lotus Stand.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
A new antagonist.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Just seeing that new helmet that I brought with me. Which was the same place where I got that axe too. Like, I'm not even gonna see my concerning nods of agreement with my face anymore. Probably not until I get some new equipment. Yeah, so I guess a new ruler of the Empire has risen. After the previous passing. And I feel he's probably gonna have a more vital role in the next expansions. Or maybe throughout the end of Realm Reborn. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being on one purpose. Despite their protestations to the contrary, plainly the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Luminsians, for instance. Though Admiral Merwib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. In likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Oldons scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Oldon society, Teledi Adeleji, for example, or Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have the cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter. The Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Bragon. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Korthas, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Yeah, sheesh. Yeah, we have more pressing matters at hand. Gonna have to start, like, cleaning my face soon this week, because I think my mustache has gone long enough that it covers the entire upper lip of my mouth. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have, like, a full wizard's beard or something like that. Or maybe a dwarf's beard. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Hell yeah. We have found our culprit. Now, I should be able to wear this. Boom. Holy moly. I look like a freaking sentinel. Or actually, I would look more like Reinhardt. Like, legit. Oh, that would have been so cool, though. Like, have, like, an Overwatch crossover event in this game. Like, Reinhardt would definitely be, Marauder / Warrior. Hanzo would definitely be Archer or Bard. Genji would be Samurai. Kiriko would be Ninja. Reaper would be, Reaper. Would Junkrat be Machinist, or would that be Cassidy? I think it'd be Cassidy, actually. Unless you're using, like, cannons, then that would be Junkrat. Actually, yeah. Going off on this topic here, let's look at the classes here. I forget what Gunbreaker is, but that's not the gun class. That would be Machinist. Dancer? Oh. Oh, what would Dancer be, actually? That's me. Lucio. Lucio's Dancer. Pugilist would be Doomfist. Any of these healers, like maybe... Scare it a bit. Lucio would be Dancer. Doomfist would be Pugilist. Or I think... Yeah, what comes after Pugilist? Because Rogue is right here. Rogue would be Ninja, and that would be Kiriko. Astrologian. I think that'd be the new character Juno. Since she came from space. And she's also a healer class, so that would be Juno. Conjurer? Sage would actually probably be Zenyatta. I think. Or maybe, I would... Wait, Lancer could probably be... No, not Ramattra. Maybe Dark Knight could be Ramattra. I forgot what Arcanist was again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look deeper into this for the classes, but that's pretty much the gist of, like, any Overwatch character that could be a certain class for, like a crossover event, if they ever do one. Chasing Ivy. Oh, hang on. Oh, I could get this. This could be for a Bard class. I should have thought about that, like, before I've been doing these quests. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshals Aline Royale, Reborn's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Reborn chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially. after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monetarist did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Roeal was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetarists? And we just vanished. She could definitely see me in my bulky-ass armor. Come on. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Roeal's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Reborn attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being at Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless. On some presence she is up to something. Mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trolling the Flames' records for evidence of Roeal's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing and the docks, even every point of Egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely on your eyes, Scion? Nod. I love when that happens. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. I love when that happens. Just nod. Now the jingle comes up. I was seeing like a band playing here over the weekend, and the people that were named were very similar to the names of the majority of the Fire Emblem main characters of the series. Like I saw the names Marth, Robin, Byleth, Roy. I think one of them was Lysander, but I don't think that's a main character, is it not? But I bet you they were all like doing bards and they were playing like Fire Emblem music in that spot. I would have known. I wish I could do my own. I wish I could do like a song on here. Like, wasn't it that you can import music into this game and you can like perform a song with it? I want to know how that works. Roeal is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Alright, let us go. So Roeal has entered the Carline Canopy. Meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephemy is her name. I shall remain here in case Roeal appears. Okay. And she should be down below. Rygarn Mistral, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. Oh, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Huh. Maybe she went into disguise, or maybe she's in hiding. Yeah, she's not even here. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. May I interest you in some Montoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor. If you take my meaning, heh. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait. That necklace. You were a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Oh, that is cool. It was one of the Domas. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. Yeah, thank God for them. Ugh. Thank the 12. In flagrant delicto. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royale's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to take certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Alright then. I do have to go to the pier. Yeah, like, I could just teleport. I've also seen that, like, if I use my mount and fly, I could just easily go from one pier to the next without having to go on a boat. I could just literally fly over there. And yeah, I did pick up a new mount. Take a look at this behemoth. Yeah, this was actually collected by doing achievements in this game, and you can go to, I guess, like a rewards collector from an NPC in Gridania, and you can get like certain amount of minions and mounts for just an amount of, like, I guess it's like achievement points. Let me see. It would be under character. This stuff, achievement certificates, you get those, and you get, like, points for it to spend on good rewards. And I think there was, like, a couple other minions that I did grab here, like Minions of Light, Wind-Up Leaders, Beady Eyes, a Behemoth Heir, I think. Wind Up Odin. Like, you get some, like, cool shit. Or you get, like, some cool stuff. Including this Behemoth mounts, which I wanted to get. This way, my friends. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Roeo is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great instances, or distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for the Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elysian are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royale in the act. Okay. I mean, I just passed there, so let's run back. I was gonna say, Hawthorne's hut, is that where, Buscarian is? How would I know so well about, about Gridania more than anything? My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Alright, the Bramble Patch. Maybe it's like up in this area. It would seem. Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. Well, we're not going to surround her? Aha! Flame Marshal Elaine Royale, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool! Damnation! Oh, it's the Domans. We have you surrounded. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When I last looked, there was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance then. Very well. If you do think of something to say, there would be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or shall I make you wish you had? I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. It's that easy. We caught her red-handed. Whew. And look, a tree. I don't want to die like that. Not by a tree. Even a warrior of Royale's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Brigarn? So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the arts of the shinobi? You have an aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. I wonder if that dialogue changes if we actually are a ninja class. Or maybe that's something else. Yeah, no, I do wonder if that dialogue slightly changes depending on what class you're in. Because I know it's obviously for, like, genders, but, like, does it actually, like, change depending on what class you're in? That was a low burp. Yeah, am I actually sure it brought attention to people? I don't think Matsuryu is here today. He would have shown up by now. I kind of miss him. I miss talking to my chat. Like, it would have hit live by now, yeah. It's been live for, like, almost an hour. So, I don't know. Maybe he's just busy today. What is Tataru doing? Aww. Is she doing, like, a little juggling act? She's holding a small axe. That's dangerous. Can I... Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. You are too cute. Keep doing what you're doing. Maybe you could be a dancer class. Welcome back, Brigarn. I understand that Alphinaud had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Aline Royale? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Hell yeah. Do 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 do. A simple plan. Hey, I get bacon broth. Ew. Wouldn't this just be like grease? Bacon grease? As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the deaths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Fortem's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of some kind of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped. And stop them we shall. But first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within an hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Okay. I'm pretty sure we could just, like, teleport from out here without having to go through loading screens out the front doors. Yeah, after going through, like, the Bard and Archer classes, too, I found myself more accustomed to going through dungeons with other people instead of NPCs now. Like, I've finally found myself more comfortable doing that, and that's a good thing. Because I could definitely see some of the people that are far more stronger than NPCs themselves. Can I do this, actually? Is there more token exchanges? No. Okay. Like, there is actually stuff that I actually want, but I need the tokens. Which means I'm gonna have to keep doing more dungeons and raids to get that stuff. I can't just keep repeating the Ramu boss just to get them. That's like small talk. It's actually arriving by caravan. Oh. Who are you?
Minfilia, am I right?
Oh. Sorry, I just got swooned. Oh, who are you?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar, and an authority on Aetherite technologies.
Moonbreeder.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
charmed, I'm sure.
Oh my god, I immediately love her. Jesus. It's just, I'm just like, tall woman. Just need to know, okay. It's an E, not an A. Moen Brita Wilf Sunwin. It looks like she only appears in A Realm Reborn here. Her voice actor is Laura Post. Let me see what she does. Oh, she's pretty. Let's see. Shin Megami Tensei, Demon Slayer, Unicorn Overlord. Oh no. She's Roxanne Ritchie from the Megamind series. Oh no. Oh no. Shoot him with the dehydration gun. Oh god. Persona 3 Grand Blue. Persona 5. Silent Hope, Rune Factory, Omega Strikers, Fire Emblem Engage as a Yunaka, Detective Conan. Oh shit! She's fucking Catherine! She's Catherine from Fire Emblem 3 Houses! That's why I got so swooned by her. Oh my god. Because I also love Catherine in Fire Emblem. That's so cool. She's also in Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy, Shin Megami Tensei 5, Tales of Arise. She's Kuni from Pokemon Evolutions. That's probably the, that gold and silver episode. Like, one of the kimono girls that summons Ho-Oh. Oh, that's where I remember her from now. She's Catherine. Anything else on here? Yeah, I think it was a Persona 5 Royal as a Kasumi. I think that's also a big part. Wait, what happened? Did it just refresh the page? Dude, come on. I'm trying to look through her voice rolls here. Ah, well. Yeah, that's where I know it from now. Fucking Catherine from Fire Emblem 3 Houses. That's actually so cool. Because I also love Catherine in that game. I guess I just like the tall, strong, big woman, like, big roles. Like the big woman type. Either fat or strong. Or burly. That's probably also why I like Zarya in Overwatch. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Ooh, okay. I gotta keep my cool. Gotta keep my cool. Oh my god. Wait, she went... Did she go to Korthas? Oh no, that's over there. Okay, I just wasn't seeing, like, the mass amount of side quests that are covering it. Whew. Moen Brita. Now that's a name. Hello, my fair lady. Let us press on with our discussion, shall we?
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Jarlian to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
You can definitely see how powerful she's making their voice go through in here, compared to the other voice actors I've been hearing.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Like, not that I'm complaining about the other voice actors, like, they're doing a good job at them. It's just some people. Cough cough Sid.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oh!
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Hey, we didn't get a hug.
Unhand me.
Unhand me, woman.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Yes, do tell us.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Sorry, girl, that's the wrong game. I would have actually been surprised too if she was also voiced by, or she also voiced, oh, god damn it. That's how much my memory just flowed through me. I would have been actually shocked too if she also voiced Karlach in Baldur's Gate 3. But no, that's an entirely different voice actress. Who was she voiced by anyways? Yeah, that's how much my memory is dwindling on me. I couldn't even remember Karlach's name. Like, I definitely knew what she looked like. And I'm kind of worried. Ugh. See, that's why you need to make a healthier lifestyle, right? I shouldn't actually put that on there. That's gonna like that. Ugh, yeah, just give me a second. Like, I still need to get a healthier lifestyle in if I want to prevent myself from losing my memory. That's the thing, it's like, I think there's this meme that I remember seeing. It's like, you wouldn't get me to remember the elements of the periodic table, but you could get me to recognize all 1,025 different species of Pokemon. In order of generation, by the way. I could, like, do that in my spare time. I could just recognize by memory, like, 151 types of Pokemon, or different species. There'd be, like, 151... and then 251, and then 393, Or no. Not 393, it's 386. And then 493. And then I think it was 643. 743, because I think there were only just like 100 species of Kalos Pokemon or less. And then I think it lost count from there. But I know there's like 1,025 different species of Pokemon, not including forms, paradox forms. Actually, no, they include the paradox Pokemon. Yeah, like not including forms, Mega Evolutions, and Gigantamax forms. Yeah, but I could not remember a fucking name like Karlach. But I would know Astarion and like Shadowheart, Will, and see, there it goes again. Yeah, see? It just went off into the distance again. Because I could not remember yeah, Gale. It's because I think it's because you've never like I guess it's because you never like seen the game in a while. Like Carly's finished. I think Carly's still playing it actually, unless she went back to Final Fantasy. Or no, she's playing Coral Island, I think. Or some other farm game. Tan finished it, Amanda finished it, and obviously, like, I'm pretty sure Alec finished it, like, fast. Alec would be that guy who would finish it by cheats. Or, like, glitches. But not me. I'm pretty sure that I want to do it on stream. Like, see if I can do, like, certain types of runs. I'm just wondering if I'm sure I can be able to stream it, because I've seen other people do it. It's just the profanity filter that I'm going to have to worry about. The instruments of our deliverance. I have already informed Alfino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Monbrita described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. It's gonna work. I just know it. He also said that he wished to meet with you at the Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Brygarn, and that I have faith in you will return to us, as you always have. Well, I'm sure I can come back. Yeah, this place here, Ishgard, that's where you can start Heavensward. I remember going to there one time while I was exploring this game, and I was like, why can't I go through this gate? And it never told me, like, you would have to either purchase the expansion or have your free trial go up until Heavensward to go to this area. I do apologize, though, that my memory has been a bit dwindling. It does that sometimes, and I feel like I kind of fear that it happens in the family, because I know my mom, maybe I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't even say that shit. Some things are a little too personal. Alright, we're back at Snowcloak. I think this is actually where, like, we go from here, too. Good to see you, Brygarn. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. When did I ever have any second thoughts? I would just put it on hold. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine Royale in Ul'dah even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the IV upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. So we pretty much just skipped through the dungeon to get to the end. There, it's ready. That's not how you hold it like that. How did they constrain it like that? That was a little bit of an animation error. Huh, it worked. I think. Try attuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the currents and try to locate the beacon. Nod. That should do it. We have done all we can, Brygarn. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. So, I think we just created a beacon location. Like, we just created another location on going into the Aetheryte, I would think. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. And if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moan Brida's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Okay. So I think it's gonna have like both Shiva's fight and also the dungeon. Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Brygarn Mistral, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, Your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halon bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Hey, look at that. So now we can do the Shiva fight. Is it here? Yeah. Yeah, it says like I can either do Snowcloak or enter the Ak-Afa Amphitheater with a party of other players. Like so. For as long as their nation has warred with Dravania, there have been Ishgardians who instead chose to ally themselves with the dragons. Shiva is said to have been among the first, hence why the heretics revere her as a saint. That Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva with the crystals they have stolen is plain. But is this unprecedented act even possible? If so, Ishgard, if not the entire realm, is in grave danger. Okay, let's do this. I'm ready for the next fight. Yeah, a little bit dark out there, too. Yeah, kind of a bit dark for a Monday. I'm gonna have to think about the pre-orders that I'm gonna be getting. Like, what is the closest game that's coming out? Switch games coming out. Coming soon, let's see. And I think it's mostly just Switch games. Oh yeah, that Emio the Smiling Man. It's like a Famicom game that got a remaster like 30 years later. Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom comes out September 26th. Yeah, I think that's the closest one. I don't know if I want to do that now. Like, maybe hold off on that pre-order. Super Mario Party Jamboree comes out October 17th. I would definitely want to get that. Mario and Luigi Brothership comes out November 7th. Definitely want to get that too. Donkey Kong Country Returns HD comes out January 16th. Well, since it's going to come out on the Switch, I should wait for that to do a co-op Let's Play. Don't have to do the Wii anymore. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Well, that comes out September 6th. Actually, yeah, that's the closest one here. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Maybe I can hold off on that one too. Sonic and Shadow Generations. I'm still thinking of getting that for the PS4, but how is it that I do not do physical pre-orders of the PS4, but they do for the Switch and the PS5? I don't understand. Quit! Please let it be unskippable cutscenes, though.
You should never have come here, Warrior of Light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, bless us with eternal grace.
Here we fucking go. Let's do this. Okay, my buttons are over here. Oh, she moves around a lot. Okay. Gonna have to be wary of that. Oh, and she, oh god. She probably has some ice floors. This is gonna be a lot of volume for this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I had to heal myself for that one. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? Oh. Yeah, I think we need to... Oh, I'm at... Shit. That was non-intent... Okay. That was terrible of me. I'm just gonna wait until they revive me. That was actually terrible. I should have kept my... No, actually... Oh, accept. Sorry about that. I'll remember that for next time. Oh. Oh, thank you for the heals. Thank you for the heals. Okay, okay. Okay. That was terrible of me. Woo! Okay then. Okay then. See you. Oh, shit. Oh, I did it. I hate how is the only one that was caved in crystal for that. I did fucking terrible. That second half, though, that was like... That picked up hard. Looks like I won't be getting any accommodations here, but that's okay. I'm gonna learn from my mistakes after that. Holy shit. Okay. At least we beat Shiva. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of here. Oh no, I did. I got a commendation. Yay! I apparently did good, but I died for it. I guess I was like overwhelmed by those ice giants. That's what it was. I'm gonna have to remember that. And that was only on hard mode too. I wouldn't dare to think of what it is on extreme.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of Light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander a mother's gift.
Are you kidding me right now? Maybe it was all for nothing. What am I supposed to do if I can't use the Keyblade?
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
That really did feel like a... Maybe after all we've been through, maybe it was all for nothing. What am I supposed to do if I can't use the Keyblade? Oh man, I mean, we did go through it. I just had to learn from my mistakes. Like, apparently I was the only one entrapped in that, like, ice crystal, and I was the one who died by being overwhelmed by ice titans. I just wanted to keep hitting Shiva, but I guess I was a little bit overpowered. I should have used this to prevent myself from enemy onslaughts, preventing most attacks from reducing HP to less than 1. Or maybe that's only for like a selected enemy that does that. But maybe I could do it again sometime. Maybe I'll learn from my mistakes. Like, Ramu was the easiest one so far. Like, he didn't do very much, but Shiva, oof. You were pretty nuts. Alright then. By the 12, you're alive! I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that? Are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Yeah. I wish I could say the same. The road less traveled. If you ask me, there's nuts to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphinaud. He's probably worried sick about you. That or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure that he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? A blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. Yeah, I wish I could say the same thing. Like I said, just learn from my mistakes. From what I heard from my sister when I was going through stuff with DPS stuff, like Archer stuff, that mostly dungeons have to depend on what happens with a tank. Or how did she word it out? Let's see. How did she word it out? Because I was talking to her about, like, I just need to know what's their role in dungeons and raids. Like, tank is the one to bring all enemies together for him, and I just have to keep my distance. But I feel that too much damage could aggro the enemies to me instead. This is for, like, dungeons. Like, what's a ranged DPS's role in a dungeon? I mean, that is also if the tank isn't taking too much aggro, which is on them. Archer and Bard is the weaker of the DPS because they are a support hybrid with songs increasing damage. It's in the fault of the tank if they don't pull properly. See, that's what I thought. Like, I needed to bring, like, a lot of things together, but I guess I was just, I go up here, actually. I think it was that I was a little bit too overwhelmed by the amount of people there were in that raid, and I died for it. Apparently, I was, taking too much damage. But, again, I learned from my mistakes. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubts that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. I just can't believe I got a player commendation after that fight too. Like, I thought I did poorly. But I was just doing my part. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Brygarn to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Aymeric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years. Yes, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dromont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transports in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that, I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortemps caravan? Lest the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipments, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Brygarn, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was not distressed when he learned of your intents to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Okay. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Wasn't even a nod, it was just like a, okay. Are you sure that's the full? I guess it is too. Okay. Again, like, just learn from my mistakes. I'm sure if I want to do Shiva again, I could do it on hard again. Just to be sure that I'm doing it right. Like I said, like, this game and this community has been the most positive I have ever seen in my life. Compared to, like, what Smash is these days, and also Overwatch. Like, any of the games before that I wanted to love and grow a community with. It was not it. I don't know about Pokemon, though. Like, Pokemon is, like... It's not really that toxic. It's more toxic about, like... which Pokemon are meta these days, you know? Like, I think Incineroar has been, like, the best Pokemon for, like, what, 3 generations? And that's crazy, because Blaziken was the best Pokemon before. What were you thinking, Brygon? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient warning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the fury, Brygon, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that's what it truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Aymeric wished to have words with you and Master Alphinaud in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Okay, then. I think it's in that same room that we discussed in. Yeah, it would be in here. Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once. Yeah, I think we're going back to that conversation we should have had it not been for Shiva.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
I mean, I guess not. Yeah. To have faith. Eyes unclouded. For one with reason to celebrate, Alfino looks rather grim. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal or reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Gallian Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all the Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Brygon. It is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. So he's very concerned, like, probably knows of, like, different methods of summoning primals that we don't know of, I guess. Like the way that Iceheart was summoning Shiva like that. Made it look like she turned into Shiva herself. Instead of just, like, praising. She had to be her. That's next level summoning. Or that's next level, like, worshipping. And to be completely honest, I can't say I'm all that surprised when it comes to Final Fantasy history. I want to be a god. Click, click. I still hated how, like, the cracking of my fingers picks up on the mic. I'm getting old and braille.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
as certain as we can be that good King Mogglemog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well-positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Maybe this whole, like, echo is all connected to us in some way. I just had to check the mail here. It looks like I got rejected by another studio. It was, Leica Studios. Large number of inquiries from... At this time, we decided to move forward to the next round with individuals who were more closely matched to skills. I'm telling you, like, layout artist is the most niche, like, role in animation that people hardly do. They would see, like, storyboard and then skip straight into animator. Without any, like, setting up of a sequence. Like, the animators do it themselves. I hope it's a fucking miracle that Spin would call me back. This is getting straight out of hand. Even the Skydance animation. I think they're looking for a senior layout artist, but I've been nothing more than a junior. Yeah, nothing more than a junior after like 6 to 7 years of it. I would think, like, after 10 years, I would become like an intermediate level, which I should actually be doing. I thought of some interesting ideas I wanted to do, but that's the thing, like, I need to get every single resource out there. and that's going to be hard to do than anything else. Oh, what good timing too. It looks like it's an ad break. Just I also hope I get an answer too from my dad. Okay. Let's just go back to the matter of adventure. The Reason Royale. Oh, I get a weapon coffer for this. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Somer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Okay. Oh, it's Alfie Note. He's probably complaining his shit again. Bragon, 'tis well that you were on hand. We have a problem. Roel has escaped. Uh-oh. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain among with two guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Roel quitting the city via the Gate of Nald, with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum. I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the Firsts are hot upon Roel's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Ah, feck. Ah, fuck. She escaped. Actually, Northern Thanalan. Oh, I think I know where that is. Yeah, I think so. I think I remember this. That was on the way to the Praemadorium or whatever that final dungeon was before. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Roel walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Reborn's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Roel must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. Oh, time to teleport again. I feel that once I finish up this post game, I could go for either some comfort games or maybe do some like stuff with Bard. I've been wanting to do that for a bit. Oh, is that her? Oh no, they've been struck down. Oh boy. I feel I should have my chocobo out with me. This wretch was with Royale. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. The goddamned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. Cooking. Oh yeah. She is a dragoon, alright. Or a lance. Well, I should be able to... I can't. I can't have my chocobo out with me. Oh well. Just gotta do it with one enemy at a time here. That guy is gonna... Ah, Jesus. I'm actually gonna take care of this Centurion. There we go. Enemy reinforces. Look sharp, men. Show them no quarter. I hate how it doesn't cycle through the closest target. Oh my god, what is this? Are these like motobugs? Death claws. No, they probably look like floor masters from Zelda. More reinforcements? They really aren't paying me enough. Oh god. Really are some colossus. No, we can take her down fast. Wait, she cannot die. Oh, fuck. That's bad. Oh, God. This is actually bad. Yeah, she cannot die. I think we have to take out her reinforcements first. Which, this guy. Get out of here. There we go. Yeah, you can see her health bar is like she's literally one. She cannot die. Oh god. More people? See, this would have definitely have me use my chocobo for this. Oh, it's Yugiri. Oh god. They brought out the vanguards. This is way too much. Holy smokes. I'm gonna take out the vanguard. There we go. Take him out, and she's finally dead. Oh my god. We have to take down everybody in this area. Jesus, Murphy. Bind her, and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lording who has never known any want? People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's given right to rule over others? You know naught of our plight, the injustice that we lowborn Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Reborn himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth. Ugh, that's a little disgusting. With little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it to the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we are both mercenaries of lowly birth. And 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. And justice has been served. I should probably turn down the volume, though. I don't know if that fight was a little bit loud for you guys. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that the sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Reborn chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Reborn. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray.
pray be a good little sultana to the last.
I fear. I fear about what's to come. Ooh. I fear for what's to come. Let me see this weapon. Conqueror. Let's see. And level... yeah, item level 110. Only does 2 less damage. It actually looks almost the same as my current weapon. And I also have some bows with me too that I should be selling. Let us cling together. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Reborn, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Royale in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Alright then. Let us head back to let us head back to Madonna. Fate failed. You fail. How surprising, because I was just watching the new Kid Icarus video last night on 200%ing Crash Bash for the PlayStation 1. And only to be known that you can literally just find the entire game without having to go through, like, gems, crystals, trophies, and relics to get all the games available. You only just had to go through a demo version of the game. But I think it only goes up to, like, 2 players, unless you can do it multiplayer. But you can literally just get, like, the full version, or, like, a good version of the game through a demo. And one of them was going through Spyro 3. Which, I think my sister has, actually. She has the classic trilogy for PlayStation 1, and I do have the Reignited trilogy. So whenever I do a video of Crash Bash, I'm gonna take it from Spyro 3.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Then what did you want me here for?
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Reborn, Aline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Hebrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Urianger, you better help that beautiful lady. I swear to God.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Or that? You're gonna have to face it, Urianger. She likes you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Vow. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
I think that's done for like one chunk.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Sorry, did you say while?
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Dayam, purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
He actually put some emotion into that one.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The Monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the Monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the Monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Reborn to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Reborn, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Jeez, poor Nanamo. My god. I did not think that she would be this powerless. Oh, what's this? Good intentions. Oh. I have to do these bosses on hard before continuing. Okay. Well, what was the Howling Eye again? I know this one's Ifrit, this one's Titan. The Howling Eye, which one was that? Was that Garuda? Yeah, it was. Okay. Well, I guess I have to go do that then, if I want to continue this story. I guess I should have done that, like, before starting S. I didn't know. Where do I go to do that then? Like, maybe some of the side quests around here can help me. But that definitely should be the another chunk of the the main story quest done. Should at least be like 85 or 90% done with this main story too. All right, let's see. I almost read that as Falsi. Oh wait, maybe Urion J has like something. The Wrath of Karn. Kurds and Slay. Like that. Yeah, I guess I never really did all this stuff before starting this. I never knew that I had to beat the Titans on hard before doing this. Actually, yeah, how How much side quest can I do? Or how much side quest can I hold here? Oh, maybe they're like hard modes for dungeons. Wait, can that work? Can it work like that? The ultimate ballad. Well, he's just sitting right there. Simply to die for. Right? Guess that's all of them. Let me talk to you. Well, I guess the main story is gonna have to be put on hold. I could just skip this. Ultima's Bane ballad composed. Oh, it's a duty. Let me see. Oh. This looks like... This must be a hard mode. The Minstrel's Ballad, Ultima's Bane. However, as minstrels are wont to do, he has embellished certain details for dramatic effect. Although it can hardly be considered an accurate retelling, you cannot deny his skill within words. For as you listen to his melodious voice, you find yourself reliving the events of that fateful day in the Praetorium. Okay. So I think this must be like a slightly harder mode. Doing the Ultima fight. Okay. We'll think about that later. Hey, now that I think about it, we get to relive the Titan fight again, so I can actually live the song again. You may now trade with Kakalan after obtaining the appropriate augmentation item. You can exchange it along with artifact armor for augmented artifacts, which, unlike regular relic armor, can be dyed any color of your choice. Please note that the augmentation item required will vary depending on the artifact you wish to exchange. Okay. Oh, I see. So I need some augmentations for it. Is that from, like, better armor? Let's see. So, like, this hat, there's, like, strength of 8. No, it's pretty much the same stats. Yeah, I'm not actually sure what this was for. Wait, I have to actually go do this. No. I guess I couldn't find where to unlock the other bosses on hard mode. I think I need to speak to Oriange for that. Like, guys, I guess I could go back to the Waking Sands for it. just realized too. Oh, they're all level 50s. Okay. I was like, can I do this while I'm a bard? So that I can get my level up quicker, but that's not possible. It has to be like underneath your level for that to work. Well, I guess I wasn't aware about this. Well, maybe it could actually show me in the journal. Wait. It says it underneath this here. Oh. Okay, so then I do have to go see Urianger. Yeah, I actually do have to go see Urianger for that. Oh wait, then why was it red though? Did I have to like beat the other guys first? Let's see. Oh, they are hard modes. Oh shit. I have to go through the dungeons on hard difficulty too. Oh shit. I thought it was only just the raid bosses. Well then. Well, let me go to this one first. See what requirements I need for it. Stupid flies. Well, if this is going to be the case, then it might have to be halted into another stream. Like, maybe I could do it on Wednesday. Do like a hidden stream, or maybe tomorrow. Doesn't feel like I have anything better to do up until Saturday, where I'm gonna go to Hanlan's Point Beach. I would have that, and then the weekend after that weekend is gonna be Fan Expo. Alright. I know Urianger is here somewhere. Yep. He is right here. Oh, you... Okay, it's from Papalimo. Okay. Drop Dead Shiva. This is not what I'm looking for. But I could take it anyways. This is to get extreme mode. Alright, what do we need for this? Okay, so I need to get the Bowl of Embers finished. Then why are you telling me this? Wait. Do I actually have it unlocked? No, I don't. Where do you talk? Who do you talk to get that? Oh dear. I never thought about this. Okay. Who would I talk to for the Bowl of Embers, though? I think, see, I wish I could tell you in recommendations. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to go for a hunt for this quest if I want to go fight Ifrit on hard. I never knew the main story would put me into a screeching halt. The Weaponsmith of Legend. And a sight and a mine. It's actually out here, isn't it? It is too. But that just takes me to the Copperbell Mines on hard. I have to go to Thanalan? Or I have to go to Old Da for this? Yeah, I have to go to Northern Thanalan for it. Wait. I've had this before. Wait, no, I've had this before. It's called Ifrit Bleeds, we can kill it. Yeah, I did the ultimate weapon quest and then a recurring problem. Oh, then where's Thancred then? Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, no. Where the hell is Thancred? Like, maybe he could still be at the Waking Sands. No, okay. So then... she could, or he could possibly be at the Revenant's Toll. I can't believe it. I actually had it active at some point, but I think I canceled it. And I didn't even realize that it was intentional. I thought it just kept going until I like finish it. Or I like finish the story. Okay. Well, if he's gonna be at the Rising Stones, then that's my luck. That is funny though, like, I just had that quest before. Wait, what are you two doing here as well? Oh. He is drunk off his ass. Oh, God. This is actually bad. Actually, yeah, let me look through here. Let's see, side quests. Oh, here it is. Okay, then wait. So then I did get this. Wait. So then if I did complete it, then where is it in the duty finder? Oh my god, I'm so blind. Oh my god, I'm so fucking blind. It was in the middle of this list. Oh. 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 Oh, I am so dumb. I am actually so dumb. That took me like a whole 10-15 minutes to find it. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, I did finish that quest. So then, where am I gonna get the Titan one? I guess when I'm waiting, I can see. The next quest would be Papalimo to get Garuda on hard mode. And then you would talk to Ishtala for the Titan mode. Okay. So then I should probably stay here then, because Papalimo... Actually, no, I would have to go back to the Waking Sands for that. Because you can't get it from here. Oh my god. I had it unlocked this whole time and I couldn't even find it. I'm losing my memory, I'm losing my sight. I'm like just focused on one thing without thinking about everything else. I guess I go do some other things while I'm... Yeah, I guess I go do some other things while I'm waiting. That is so stupid of me. I thought I could go through that building like it's not an object. Well. Ready as I'll ever be. I don't know if this is like required to show off, but Yeah, I don't know if this is actually required to show off because it's not even part of the main story. Like, this is just random. I mean, I could probably just skip this. Alright, are we ready? Here we go. Let's see how much different this is than the last fight. Ow. Yeah, he is damaging me hard. I think he does a lot more damage than the previous difficulty. Ah, Jesus. Giant firewall. Oh. We have 2 to deal with now. Oh, I think I should, Okay. Thou art strong, mortal. Jeez, he just pushes you back. Should I be worried? No, I'm not. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Well, that was different. Oh, this is, ouch. Hey, there we go. Well, that was easy. Nicely done. See, that was much better than fucking Shiva. Nice. Let's see what's in the chest here. Inferno weapon coffer, level 60. Ifrit's claws. Yeah, no. I'm good. Yeah, okay. That was definitely just slightly harder than the normal fights, and I remember I was doing the duty roulettes, and it took me to Ifrits. That fight ended in like what, like 2 minutes. Well, now that I finished that fight already, I'm gonna have to go back and talk to Papa Limo to get Garuda. I guess I could keep this in. Just because I wanted some action. But I'm gonna have to cut out that whole diring like search for that that raid. Cause holy hell, took like a good 10 minutes. Oh, pardon me. 10 to 15 minutes worth of nothing. I had to search everywhere, or like wherever Thancred would be, and he was off drunk on his ass at the fucking Rising Stones. All right. Now we can get Garuda. So then we could do the raid fight there. And hey, that gave us some Alabegan tones. Oh, but now I'm wondering if you had to do other things before finishing. Like you would have to do the Praetorium on hard before finishing. If that's the case, then this might take a little bit longer than I thought. Was that there before? I don't remember that being there for Garuda. In Korthus? Whew. Wait, why did I get rid of that? So I'm gonna have to turn down the volume just a tad. Yeah, there's really nobody watching, as usual. I know you're gonna have some on and off days, but like, I feel like streaming only 2 days a week is not enough. Oh, I remember being here, actually. You fucker. Thank you. All right, let's go get Garuda. Boom. I can only... Yep. The Howling Eye on hard is now available. Whoops. Alright, cool. So now... Right, that one is for the Maelstrom quest, and I have to go through the... I have to go through yet another dungeon for that. I could see if I can get that quest. Let's go see Dromont again. Dude, can it not, like... Oh, god damn it, we're ready. It's like having such a hard time. There. Alright, time for Garuda. I think this would have been like the hardest of the three. Oh. You're seeing that, right? Unless it's just me, I thought I saw some screen tear. No, I guess it's only just me then. Ah, fuck. Ah. Jesus Christ. God damn, I forgot she screamed. I forgot she screams like that. Alright. Alright, here we go. Have to remember what she does. Oh god. Is she even taking any damage? Oh, there we go. Ugh. Oh, I think it's those circles that are pushing us. Oh god. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I guess that was just me. There was like some sort of screen tear in that opening cutscene. Pray for my normal raid. Oh, well. Oh, I got Garuda's Will. Oh, and a Vortex weapon coffer. Oh, wait, no, that's in the armory chest. I thought that was a song. No, actually, you have to do that on extreme mode. I can't use that while I'm on a mount. Oof. Actually, now that I've beaten Garuda, I'm gonna have to head back to the Waking Sands to talk to Ishtala to go for Titan. My favorite boss of the three. Because he has one of my favorite musics. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's a little bit faster than I thought it would. They've taken like at least 10 minutes to finish 3 of them, or to finish 3 of them each. Here we are. Now we have to talk to Ishtala for in a Titan spot. There you go. Titan. Titan. Ooh, I can't wait. God, why does this like take long to do? Does the PlayStation really load that fast compared to the PC? The Octopus Traveler. I think I had to go to the Maelstrom anyways. Wait, no, I can't actually do that because I am not able to do a promotion until I do that quest to go into that dungeon. Which I feel I would like to do that as a bard. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure actually. Yeah, that was totally weird. There was like a screen tear. I don't know if you can see like my mouse, but it was like a big screen tear that was on the slight left side of my screen. All right. It would actually have to actually be within these walls for it to work. Oh yeah, I see it. Wait, do I have to go in from the other side? Jesus, that sound. I don't see a fate. Or maybe I haven't have it set on this map. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, you get out of here. You get out of here. What? Wait your turn. Let me attune this crystal first. So this is where they've been getting Titan. Alright. Perfect. Now we have the naval. Boom. And while that's going, I can make myself out of here. Actually, I can make myself all the way to Mordana while this is happening. Okay, back in Mordana, we done the quest that we needed. Now we just have to wait to get into Titan and beat his ass before continuing the main story. I kind of that we had to go through a lot more to continue the story. Like let me look at the duty stuff. Yeah, there was also this one, the Porta Decumana, which was the Ultima weapon. But we have it here now, which is at level 50. Wait. No, this is different, actually. I'm wondering if this might be the Omega weapon. Or, no, this is the Ultima weapon. It's just, slightly harder. Which I feel it could also be just easy, too. You can see how much of, like, a level difference there is, too. Like, all three of these are not, like, level 50, but then the rest of them are. I mean, it should be good at least to get some side quests going. So now we wait. Garuda's Scream. What is that? Oh, it's an axe. But it's item level 70. I could actually trade some of these for like company seals. Believe it or not. Like some things that I don't need anymore, I could just trade them. I'm actually running out of armories. Did I change the dye on here? Oh. Oh, then that's a cool... It's a cool color. Oh. Oh, that's more like it. Ooh. I like that. I can even do the color of my axe. Oh, I see. I can have up to 30 quests active. Oh, I shouldn't worry. And 16 Lev quests. Yeah, I definitely should have been made aware of that. I just didn't want to have to face Ifrit again. After what just happened to me the first time, but I've been through worse now. Oh boy, here we go. Ready to hear this awesome music again. Okay. I can't wait. The navel. So this is not supposed to be the music. I think it's the second half of it. All right, here we go. That's... Yeah, this is not even the music for what I was thinking of, but I think that happens in the second half here. Whoop. It's doing it again. Or maybe that happens in extreme mode. Whoa. Oh, one of us died. Oh! Hit him in the heart! Oh wait, one of the DPSs died. I just noticed that. How? Don't you stomp on me. Oh, I think this is it. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Titan. Ba-da-da-da-da, Titan. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Titan! By the way! Uh-oh. Why was I chosen? Oh my god. Why would I get chosen every time? That's the second time that's happened. Holy shit. Yeah, that guy was dead for most of the fight too. I just noticed that. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Might as well grab that. Yeah, that second half, that's my favorite song so far, Under the Weight. Although, that sounded a little bit different from what I remembered listening to on YouTube, but maybe those like updated lyrics or like someone voicing it over. Since like, I know some people would usually do that, but that's one of my favorite songs in the game so far. I'm actually just glad I was able to hear it too. As a matter of fact, I may need to turn the music up a little bit more. Right, so now all three of those titans are down again. We can finally continue. Good intentions. I am most eager to address the Asian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Brygard, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Nod. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his Monterist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Reborn needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Monbrida's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an aetheral blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it's only a matter of time. Brygard, while we focus on that task, mayhap you would assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do so much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Nod. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riel's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our fronts, I shall inform you at once, in the usual fashion. No, I'm pretty sure, hopefully there are no further delays in our task. I mean, you put us to a screeching halt having to go through 3 of the Titans on hard mode, which I had to find the quest for. Which I definitely should have thought about doing over the weekend as well, but it never occurred to my mind. Pleasure as always, Brygarn. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been taking inquiries into the source of the weapons, what found their ways into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising, a rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for his transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Brygarn, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketer as well as his clients. What say you, Brygarn? Not. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene with this when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Okay. Highbridge it is. I wouldn't suppose, too, that they're going to give us any more armor at this point in the game. Until we reach Heavensward. Because I was easily liking it. Then I definitely would have thought about getting those armors for my Bard class. Up. Ah, Brygarn. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black marketer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Levileur needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Yeah, that's for sure. The bait and switch. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Brygarn. Jeez, they made it that far, huh? Alright, let's go. Take it we have to go over this wall. Actually, is it here? Or do we have to go down? Oh dear. Oh, I see him. Hey, buddy. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black marketer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions, then let's be off. Good luck, my friend. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, I think I can, like, survive a fall. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool. You should have never come here. Alright, let's go, popcorn. Wait, no, he doesn't gain any experience. Shit. Oh. Oh. It's just a little guy. Yeah, get out of here. And here's the bodyguard head. Had to be a Rogadin. Get out of here. He went down this way. Ugh, my butt. Do 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 do. God, that music. There's like a lot of pieces of music in this game too. It's gonna be hard to like remember all of them. Like I may need to put up like a mixtape of some kind or a playlist. I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah! Uh-oh. I think we need to head down. Aha! As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Leveleur will be most disappointed. Damn it all! A golden opportunity wasted! As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskwhite sellswords. We suspect may be them. Would that be could be enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades? Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment. Then this is anything but... It's one little slip up. Best laid schemes. I will join the first in their hunts for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah, my steed. And trust them to the third Uyuhaze. He will take care of the rest. Okay. Withdraw. I guess there was no use for you, Popcorn. I'm sorry. Now, time to bring the confiscated crates to Ul'dah. Ul'dah? I must bring me some sweet corn. Here you guys are. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever-reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Korthos. Now, what brings you to us to this day? It needs a crate. A gift of weapons from a certain black marketer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we have cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Real stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood, clearly. Real is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'dah merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything worth it all. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the Fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Elian, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Brygon, a word? If it please you. Not here. Look at me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. What are you talking about? The corners here are this, private. Alright. Wait, no, it's gonna take us to the marketplace. That's not private. Alright, what's so public about this? Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. True, I guess. I'll get to the point. At the Burden Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail out. That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskwights, they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself. Not before the fighting started, and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddamn-it. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylander's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days, the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on me mind these days, and I appreciate ye lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. Brygon, can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able. Uh-oh. Something is amiss. Wait, is it not available? Never mind. Yeah, it's probably for a different place. Hey, Tataru, what's up? Thank you for coming so quickly, Brygarn. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, a determined lady, by all indications. Oh, wait, I know who it is. The Rising Chorus. Our guest is with the antecedent in the solar at the present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Okay. I feel like it's that lady who was with Sir Awen, or say Sir Lucina. It's her. What's up? What's up? What's happening?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Soma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Soma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Baelzar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day, Midgard Soma, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Gallian airships overhead. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's cerulean engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. That same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for moms around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center, a constant reminder of that faithful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Amaric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating that wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. The Keeper of the Lake. Yeah, that would be just outside Mordona. Also, this is going to be, from what I saw, the last dungeon of A Realm Reborn. So we have this, and then we have one more raid boss after this. So I better be ready. I've done all I could for tanking. Like, the first 3 bosses on hard mode was fine. Shiva was a little bit rough on the edges. And so was Snowcloak. But, this might be the hardest out of all of them. Oh my god. Is that supposed to be it right there? Did I not see all this crystal stuff before? Good lord. I must have been very absent then. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely. But if it is assurances they want, you have no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of Agrius. Then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Kinda looks like a living being on top of there. Yep, the Keeper of the Lake is now available. So this is going to be the last dungeon of A Realm Reborn. I am able to do this with NPCs, but I feel confident that I can do this with other players. Before I do that, let me disable this. 15 years ago, in the skies above Silvertear Falls, the invading forces of the 14th Legion were set upon by a host of dragons. Leading the charge was Midgar Somer, legendary king of kings who engaged the Garlean flagship, the Agrius, in battle. In the end, both Midgar Somer and his foe fell to the earth, and their tangled remnants stand as a memorial to that day. A ruined airship and the charred corpse of the Worm Lord who brought it low, forever devoid of life. Fuck me, what am I doing? What the hell am I doing? I almost forgot I had this. There are no objectives available. Wait, I can learn this. But I'm at level 54, though. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's for my next job quest. Oh. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I can go see Curious Gorge for this. Because this looks like a good attack. It has really good potency. Raw intuition. Reduces damage taken by 10%. Oh, this can restore my own HP. Ooh. That could be good. Maybe I can get a little snack. Oh, what the hell am I doing? This better be worth it. This better be better than Snowcloak. Also, I was eating. I had to wait. What is that guy? Hang on, let me wave high. Alright, let's go. Who is that guy in this squirrel suit? I have to remember my 8 is the Tomahawk. Right. Alright, we're good. Let's keep going. Just remember your moves. This is actually some cool music. Oh, that's a big guy. That is a big... Ugh. Holy smokes. Alright, perfect. So far, so good. Oh, that's a giant frog. A Holdnix? Yeah, just bring them all to me. Okay, okay. As long as we kill them. There we go. Oh, we got our first mid-boss. Einhander. He's got some giant-ass horns. Yeah, no, that guy literally looks like he's in a squirrel suit. Ugh. Are those things gonna explode? Yes, they are. Woohoo. Okay. Good. We're good. I gotta remember that some of my other moves, like Provoke, are on the left side of my hot tabs. Oh god, not these again. There we go. Easy. Wanna check out the treasure coffer? Or we're just gonna go ahead? Oh, I didn't know this transitions. Well, actually, no, it did before in other dungeons. Oh, okay. Nice. Now I think, oh, you need the key for that. Oh, you're gonna do it. Wow, wow. Oh, is one of them a bard? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a lot of... That's a lot, that's a lot, that's a lot. Oh, Let me press my buttons, please. Okay, okay. I think we're good. We're good. Holy shit. Just let me push my buttons. Okay. Ow, frick. All right, all right. Whew. There we go. Oh, you're just gonna pick up the key, open that door. Right, barriers no more. Oh, we're already halfway through. Nice. Oh my god, what is that? A gunship? What is this, Final Fantasy 13? It really does feel like Final Fantasy 13, doesn't it? Those guys fought a fucking gunship. Oh, wait. Okay. Tell me none of us died. Okay, okay. No, don't shoot our... Shoot him. Okay. I know. There we go. Woohoo! We got it. We got it. Let's go. I could totally go for that loot, though. I think we're nearly there already. Alright. Cool. Well, thanks for opening the way for us. Here we go. Just gonna take our time here. That's another airship up there, isn't it? Jesus. Looks like we're doing okay so far. I'm playing smart. Goosh! Alright. Looks like this will be a last batch. Just saving my abilities for the boss fights. There we go. All right, here we go. All right. They might be waiting for me.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Oh, such a powerful dragon. Okay, I'm ready. Midgar Somer. Here we go! What do I eat? Oh. Jeez. Well, I can hit him from here. Oh. Fuck me! There better not be some allies. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Okay. Are those supposed to be his friends? Fuck me. I mean, they're not like attack bars or anything. I mean, I guess it's not a worry. Okay. We're fine. Oh, why did it have to... What is that? Oh, shit. Okay, so we do have to fight him. Oh, this... Okay. Cool. We saved it. Owie! Owie! Okay. I think I had to zoom myself out a little bit more. Oh! Jesus Christ. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I'm still alive. Okay. Oh, he's almost dead, though. We can kill him right here. Hiya! Oh, let's go. We did it! Victory! Screech! Oh, that was not bad, actually. And as always, GG's. Yeah, that was definitely a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. I was definitely, like, feared by Snowcloak, though, but...
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
I went to look up this name on Google, and it turns out he was a recurring enemy in Final Fantasy VII as well. I didn't know that.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
There's no way this guy is the same voice as that fucking parrot in Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. This guy is voiced by Alan Cordonar. He does some other roles in Final Fantasy XIV after, like in other expansions, but there's no way he voices the parrot Apis.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
His only other big voice role is Severus Snape in most of the Harry Potter games. I can kind of hear that. Oh.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
A baby.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
Wait, is that gonna be my minion? I love that. So wait, did he like strip me from the echo with my mother?
Of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall reach.
Penitent. I can see he's having fun with this.
The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
I mean, I did beat the dungeon, so maybe no spoiler for that part? Or, yeah, maybe spoiler. I don't know. You may summon Midgar's Somer by selecting the corresponding... Oh, it's a minion. Okay. You catch some, you lose some. Okay. Alright, Midgar Somer. A baby. Here we are. Hee. That is so cute. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking to, with me. Alfino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Yes, we shall. If you do beckon on him, he'll be on your shoulders. Aw, that's adorable. Here, let me try it. Although I can't be in the party tab, maybe. Alright, let's see. Oh, I can still do it in the party tab? Okay. Beckon. Maybe I did that right. Okay. Maybe it's a different emote or something. Oh well. He would land on my Lalafell. I bet you that minion's a little bit tinier due to this perspective. Or they could be just the same size. Or maybe, have it a sit emote. Actually, no, I can't do it in here. The minion's not out here. Praise the 12th that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Amaric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. You conversed with Midgar Somer. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left a little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Amarix immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgar Somer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you have heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but a necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Amaric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Bragon? You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you were missing something. Something important. Yeah, maybe my mother. Or something. 12 forfend! Midgar Somer stripped you of the blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I see. It is a relief to hear that you're otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Somer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althike and Nemea, brother of Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgar Somer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods with whom he created, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he was watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you'll have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Oh, it's you again. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? I'm sorry, but you are still a baby. And therefore I cannot take you seriously.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Why are we not surprised? Can't believe it kind of feels like we have to feel like we're in betrayal, but we can't tell them that we talked to dragons. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgar Somar who roared, a call to arms by one of the First Brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Yep. Best keep that in secret. Aether on demand. Ere I forget, I believe Mombrita has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume that there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Praying for her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Alright, speak to the prettiest girl in the building. All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful. Because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the Solas, shall we? I can't believe it though. There's no way that guy who voices Midgar Somar is the same character or the same actor as that bird. Actually, now that I remember, maybe he does have a deeper tone. Because I loved playing Ni no Kuni back then. In fact, I think I played it at least 3 different times. One for a casual playthrough, and I think one for... I want to say there was trophy achievements for that, and one for my Let's Play.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the Void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
The beast seems a bit peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. What did it have to say to you? Speak with Alphino. He looks like he's just outside. Come on. Right. Would seem that the events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I wish it would, though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilfred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you will go support the front lines. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamin travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. How extraordinary that little Isilla is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so similar with her streets. Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. Whore! I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Alright, safe travels, you three. Take care. Goodbye. Now let me head to the processing plant. It's not I'm sure it's not gonna take me to the Praetorium, right? I'm sure not. Sure not, and as sure as hell will not. Still, it's so cute though that it's flying next to me like I own a baby dragon now. Ugh. Commander Levileur sent word that you be coming. A veteran of our talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Gallians could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein, that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Sergeant Mistral, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flame Station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. Yeah. On the counteroffensive. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field to meet with this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Elaine, and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them here. Glad to have you with us, Brygarn. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Gallians have deployed a small force from Castra Merdane. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamit's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the 4th should have trouble contending with odds the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The 3rd was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out of there to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the 4th and give battle to this main column. You're with the 3rd, then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads, finding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hayes. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. God, I just noticed that Moonbrita is a warrior, just like I am. Oof. She is my type of girl. Alright, it's just over that hill. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our preparations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain's hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this'll be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting. Alright, goodbye. Oh, I see where I have to go. I'm hearing the dogs fucking howling again inside the building. Oh, hi buddies. Wait, can I just... Alright. Let's go, popcorn! Hopefully this will give me experience for him. I can take care of myself. Perfect. Oh, there's another spot. I don't think I have to use my mount yet. What the hell are you? Oh, I don't want anything to do with you right now. No, I'm trapped. Ow! What the hell are you? I gotta get the fuck out of here. Yeah, not nice, I'm afraid. Here we go. There we go. And that should do it. Let's go. Yeah, that was a freaky ass looking enemy that I just saw. There was probably like a hidden enemy. Probably like for the bounties that you get at the Maelstrom or the companies. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans would be making it back to the Castrum. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be happy, man, if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech whores. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Lelaine know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Alright. I'll do that quickly. Sergeant Mistral, what news of the Garleans? The raiding parties are no more, then. Excellent. The Almagina engineers will be mostly relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Yeah. An uninvited Asian. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Elaine has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. A Rogadin lady with a large axe. It appears she has chosen to remain at the site for the battle. I hardly recognized that she was a Rogadin, actually. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sword such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you go check on her before you continue on your way. Oh god. I think she's gonna be a little bit reckless by herself. Oh yeah, she's definitely near a crystal. Oh, you fucking would.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you said earlier.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
I can't quit now, Luigi. I was born with a plunger in my hand. I know. Or was awfully hard on Mom.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Ah, fuck.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan. Keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
I do not like the tone of your voice, bub.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us?
I wanted the staff.
Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Oh, shit. That one.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
That can't be good. Alright, you know what, you're a thorn on my side. Why did it have to be that staff? Oh god. So we've been totally exposed again. Now that they found us. Actually, no, the Garleans didn't find us. It's the Ascians that know. Ah, shit. I'm just texting someone right now. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. I mean, Manvelia, you need help. You need help. You're here. Master Louis Sua's staff is kept in the Solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Fuck.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Guilty.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
And I was just starting to like her.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
God damn it, not again. Moonbreeder, are you okay?
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Okay. I have to go in. Ah, jeez. The Chrysalis, now accessible. Really? Right here in the solar. Also, this is supposed to be the final raid boss of A Realm Reborn. A ruthless Assia known as Nabrialis has intruded upon the sanctum of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, spiriting away both the antecedent and the powerful relics she refused to yield. Pursue the Paragon through the dimensional rift and prize Minfilia and Tupsimati from his tenebrous grasp. Okay. God. Moonbreeder took a nasty blow. You better plug your nose before you dive in. Yes, I shall. The Chrysalis. Here we go. The last raid boss of A Realm Reborn. And then the rest will be history. Oh, my poor lady. God, she took a nasty blow too. God damn it. That plug-nosed motherfucker is gonna pay. Ugh. God, and we were just being introduced to her too, and I was already liking her. Shit. Why did this have to happen? I swear it's a curse. Oh yeah. I know I don't normally say these kinds of things on recordings anymore because of like certain words. But I think just recently today that a well-known voice actress from the old Pokemon series, Rachel Lillis, her performances with Jessie and Misty has recently passed away. She couldn't fight, she couldn't fight cancer, so it took her. Wild that she got diagnosed in May and then it only took 3 months. Oh god, it was that hard. I remember meeting her in person at Fan Expo a couple years ago. And this was during like, they did like a panel where we just watched the entirety of the first Pokemon movie with Veronica Taylor, Rachel Lillis, and Eric Stewart, the original cast of Pokemon. And it was a good time, and she will be greatly missed. God, things are devastating these days. Should be studied how this tweet made one of the most iconic and menacing villains in video game history into a complete fucking joke. It was back in 2023, the Mario and Luigi versus Sephiroth. Can't wait to play another Mario and Luigi game, though. Partners in Time I need to do. I remember playing it before, and I'd like to do it again. Tune in August 14th at 6 a.m. Pacific for the Beetlejuice gameplay trailer for Multiverses. Ooh, can't wait. Here we go. This will hopefully be the last push before setting up for Heavensward, and I can finally change class. So I've been wanting to do a machinist in Heavensward. Shit! Alright. Let's do this. Is he a little bit bigger? Did I just notice that? Maybe he's supposed to look like a raid boss. We're doing so much to him already. Ooh, careful. Writhing powers of ruination. Oh. Ow! What was that for? Oh. Was I supposed to hit something. There. Okay. Oh, we have to go over there. Alright. That's what they mean by plugging my nose. Hey, stop moving. Alright. Hardly anybody has died yet, so I'm probably gonna jinx it. I can use some of my other moves here. Hooah! Jeez, did I almost just die? Or what? I had to check where my health was. Oh. Whoa, watch it. Oh, here we go. Okay. Are we supposed to, like, prevent the orbs from, getting to him? Oh. Okay. Ugh. Powerful. Such immaculate power. Oh, okay. Didn't he mean that too much power? Whoa. Oh, something's happening. Has he power over time itself? Oh, whoa, hey! Oh. Okay. Wait, what? Are they trying to do that on purpose? Okay, let's hit this then. Ouch. Yeah, I hit the tier. Oh. Yeah, we did. I was going for the tier. I don't know why someone died to that meteor just randomly. What were they trying to pull? At least he's revived, though. Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to pull there. But he is dead. Woo! Secret Asian man. Secret ass man. Victory, Screech! Yeah. Let's go. That was 100 elegant tomestones. Holy shit. How many is that now? Am I able to afford another armor? I can. Ooh, nice. Let's go, baby! Let's fucking go! Ho 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 ho! Ugh.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually,
And the next day.
you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
Come on, put some more effort into that voice.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Sure. Okay. How do I put this together? Or I guess it's just that piece.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
I'm sorry, my mom's not on the phone right now.
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
She really did love her. Or she really did love him.
Moonbreeder! No! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Why do good things always happen so badly to me? Why do these things always happen to me?
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
That's one down. 12 more to go. God fucking damn it. That's how she dies.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Oh, I just realized. Rianje is not gonna like this.
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Rianje know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not? Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Sharlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisois I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisois hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisois' wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisois' will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Yeah, please give him a hug, please.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Can I please just give him a goddamn hug? Oh, where are we on, Jay? Oh, I feel so bad for him. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Shalian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. I'm actually gonna get crit here. Oh my god. She gone so soon. I was immediately starting to like her the moment she came into the scene. Not only did she had the same voice, like the voice actress did the same role as Catherine in Fire Emblem Three Houses, which is another character that I really like. God damn. She was so young. In memory of Moonbreeda. As Moonbreeda was a native of Shalian, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Wraithfrost, and it is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. There shall we pray for our dear friend's soul, and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Oh, okay. Guess I could just teleport out and then just fly. I thought it was gonna be like in some sacred place. Ugh. God fucking damn it, dude. She gone away so soon. Ugh. She was definitely a help of us to figure out how to beat the Ascians, though. Had it not been for Midgard Somer to strip me from my Blessing of Light, I would have taken that thing, I would have taken him out myself. And it would have saved Moonbrita. They knew. They fucking knew. God. And I'm just sitting here like, that's one down. 12 more to go. Well, that's a pretty looking tree.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
What fucking timing for that ad break to pop up in the most saddest cutscene. I hate Twitch. Jesus Christ. Can't believe it. See, if I actually had like a push of a button, or if I had like a stream deck, I could just like pop up ads with a push of a button. And it would make it so much easier for me to do ad breaks. Feeling any better? I don't think we're gonna feel any better for a while here. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me. As antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Bragon? Yeah. I sure hope so. Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbrita, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I'm like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Bragarn. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. Victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Who were those words by? Were they Louisoix? Ugh, god damn. That was so fucking deep. But I think we are in the last push here. This is like, I think this is like the last batch of main quests until we reach Heavensward. So, buckle up. Mask of Grief. Have a moment, Bragarn? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lead a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbrita's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Oh yeah. She too was a close friend to Moonbrita. God. Now I feel bad for her too. Hey, it's Bragarn! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment, so I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Wraithfrost. Yeah, I could do it for you. Don't you worry. Yeah, it seems like they're just outside of, or just at the north of Revenant's Toll. Oh my god. She left so soon. At what cost? Oh yeah, I can actually purchase something now here. Here, let me see. I hate when trying to click them. Okay, what can I buy here? I got the helmets. Maybe I can purchase the armor. I know I just got the color for the armor. Why the hell not? That does not look right. maybe it. Whoop. Maybe it's just the color. I could have sworn like that other armor suited better with the helmet. Or maybe it was just because of the color. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? Huh. And they got you running errands now. And them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding markets. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. You better give me the goddamn flowers, or I swear to God. Now is not the time to be joking around. Anyway, what's it to you? We're here to pick it up. Or the pick up. The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in the stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Yeah, now is not the fucking time to be making jokes here. We just lost someone. And it's still ingrained in our minds. Here, Ida. I got the flowers. Ugh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it, it's just fine the way it is. She says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me, so anyway, let's see it. Moonbrida loves these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Is that what I think it is?
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Oh, there... May there be dragons. I delivered the flower. And now you're gonna have to make me walk all the way back there? Alright, fine. Well, maybe that will be faster than teleporting. Yeah, something is amiss. Ooh, boy. I know I'm almost there, but I am getting a bit tired. Been doing this for 6.5 hours now, but I did say I wanted to do this earlier, just to get a head start. And I think something, yes, something put me off of my tracks once I reached good intentions, because I had to do the 3 raid boss, like the first 3 primal bosses on hard difficulty, and I had to figure out where to get them. Which then I had to do them again. So that put a stop to me. But it was good for show, actually, because I wanted to hear the Titans theme again. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Korthas will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. The Defenders of Ishgard. The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You've come news of the Dravanians? Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sailed forth with a contingent of temple knights, and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Korthas at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Old Dam must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all 3 of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I would gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does not receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Aemeric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgar's Somer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Yeah, about that. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road lead us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Brygarn. Yeah, about that. I'm not sure how I would explain to this.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken. Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Damn you, Iceheart! This was your doing! Oh god. Things are happening one by one. Oh, can't have a single days of peace. Alrighty then. It seems I was the swifter, Brygarn. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Okay. Oh, we actually do have to go to the gate. Yeah, finally. We actually do have to go to the gate. This'll be fun. Yeah, this gate. Oh. Oh, we just have to talk to some knights here. Heretic scum, how dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. How did they get past us? We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Vishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered... When I lays upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Ah, okay. Twould seem the heretic struck the first, and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there have been trouble at the gates, and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak of this back at the camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. Goddamn. The Worm's Roar. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid, and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Harchvent will know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. There's actually like so much quests I have to do. Jesus, Murphy. Like, I'd have to be doing some of this stuff in my spare time. But I don't know if it's, like, achievement worthy if I have to do them. Because there's still, like, a lot I have to do back in Limsa. I think. Can't really tell off by heart. "'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. But you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived, and would treat you in the intercessory. Oh, as always. He does not want to talk in this room. Greetings, sir. Shall I allow you inside? Yep. Aha. I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and our heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alfino, I think it's more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estenine. Sheesh. Check out this drip. May I present you to Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though, I confess. I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estenine is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurer of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fair sang in the anticipation of our meeting. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that the Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Korthas since Ishgar's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then no wall or ward we would erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depth of his rancor. The Eye itself is sacred deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. They are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign is as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg could last darken our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain, though we know the heretics covered the Eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempts to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would allow Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthos would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beast and beastmen. Until the Gallians' arrival, that is, for you may be as certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthos. They would not even have to draw steel. An Imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It's not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danifen's collar and shatter the remaining wards to protect the city. There can be no doubts the worm has summoned his minions to war. Sheesh. So that was the roar then. My god. A war of dragons. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Aymeric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Oh, I can utterly guarantee you that. Committed to the cause. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. Oh shit, here we go again. Back to the Revenant's Toll. You know, they should have at least given me letters to Mordona. Instead of just Vesper Bay. Oh, pardon. This might be even a longer stream than I thought, though. Yeah, this might be even a longer stream than I thought, though. I'm just gonna have to prepare myself for it. And it would probably seem like I won't even have any free time afterwards, so I might as well have to do that some other time. Might not even be like a break between here and Heavensward as well, like... I don't know, I don't know if I could, like, continue. I mean, I've come this far.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Then we must get everything prepared for such an occasion. Volunteer Dragon Slayers. Minfilia would have you assist with the preparations being made for the defense of Ishgard. I get to fight dragons! I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave to Alfino. Good, because I don't want to have to go back to those 3 countries again, just to talk to them. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthas. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slavborn on the brewing conflict, and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. But before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Okay. I'm sure I can make it for today. I did say I wanted to finish, get up to that point for today, so I'm nearly there. That's all I'm ever thinking right now, like... I may feel like this is going to prepare for the ending of A Realm Reborn, or it carries on towards Heavensward for this war. We are rather close to Korthas, aren't we? We'd best to see on our own defenses and take stock on our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Brigarn. I have 101 things to discuss with Slavborn. We have much to discuss. And just so I can see here. Okay, so from this main story quest, I am 95% done with A Realm Reborn, so I definitely am that close. But I am 24% complete of the main scenario process as of Dawn Trail. I'm really liking this wiki, how much a progress bar is shown for me. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Korthas, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding a room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at this siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do so, or free to do as he or she will. I shall have word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Well, let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Alright. Just call 4 random people and see if they're ready. Oh, you look interesting. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I am not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Oh, man. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. But that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out at the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilfred was there with the 4th that day. And I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? Oh, maybe I have. Gods damn it, I feared as much. No one bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilfred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vaults in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half of the Braids suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's disciplined fighting for us, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. And that's a steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilfred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind. There's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled upon. And I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilfred. Any road, you got a war to wage, so I'll let you on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing ya. So Wilfred has disappeared, huh? I could have swore I saw him a while back. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, hi. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, huh? I am not sure I like the sound of this siege. Those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do, what to do. So one said no, one said hold that thought. Or, I'll be in touch. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Jeez. That's another no. Our numbers are running low. think, Oh! Oh, you're all the way up here. Jesus. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me my fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watch me like a bloody hawk. He did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. So I take it that's a no? Or... Ow. Is that a yes? Yeah, this town doesn't seem that very promising. I thought this was supposed to be a town of revolution. There you are, Brygarn. So, did you sway any hearts? 1 or 2, huh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slaffborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say 1 Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. An allied perspective. Oh, I've been so caught up with the recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alfino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alfino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. Oh, we do have to go to fucking Ul'dah, we do have to go see the leaders. God fucking damn it. I can never keep away from them. Them and their political views. Hi, I'm here again. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations 1 leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alfino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but 2 of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
You know, just stand there, like, taking us all in. Like, I'm doing my part. As I nod in agreement several times. I feel bad for Nanamo, though. I feel bad for a lot of people here. Also, Alfino, you better adjust your attitude. Kind of. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Harchfin and Sir Aymeric to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, to strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Brygon, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marceline at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Oh boy. Looks like the battle's already beginning. Shadow Ninja, welcome. Dragons, you say? Laughs and Dragoon. Yep, I think we're just about to start the dragon fight in Korthas. And I should be almost done with the Realm Reborn in probably about an hour or two. Hopefully this does well. It was this way. I feel like that's another class that I wanted to try out too, Dragoon. I think that comes after you become like a Lancer class. Which I would assume so, because I just remember seeing that guy next to Sir Aymeric and I was like, woof. Can I get me some of that armor, please? You were appointed captain of the Sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I have assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault of Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Okay, gotta report to our positions then. Yeah. Cool. Although, like, I do like the armor that I've been getting now, being a Marauder. To be honest. Oh, it's right here, actually. Although I hopefully get to see myself with much, like, stronger and more vitalic armor. Booyah! Come at me, bros. Ugh. I can take you all at once. Oh yeah, that big guy's already dead. How is he like less weaker than the others? Boom. All right. Oh, there's more of you. Oh yeah. Then maybe I should take you one by one. In like such a clear day too that we're just now starting this war. What a perfect day for some bloodshed. Alright, let's go back to the Providence Point. I think I can like just fly over. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like... Wait. Doesn't really seem like I can go past. Huh. Okay, that's weird. I was able to stand on this bridge, but I wasn't allowed to. Wait, no. Oh, it can't be. All this time I was actually able to go on this bridge past the gates and it wouldn't let me before? That is strange. Would I just like spoil myself right there? Also, did my mount just like tire itself out like that? Did I just notice that? All right, popcorn. Time for your time to shine. Ooh, let's go. That should do it. Not you guys. That one's like a lesser powerful dragon. That's a Downy Avis. Not one of their kind. There we go. Oh. Oh my god, what the hell is that? That's a cool looking dragon, actually. Huh. That is actually so cool. It's a legit, like, a cool dragon. I want one. This literally does remind me of something from, the DreamWorks Dragon series. There we go. Right, so now... Whoop. Yeah, actually, I wouldn't want to withdraw you from there. I think that was only... 'tis but a scratch of what's to come. Yeah, then I guess if I was actually a Dragoon class, then I would have easily taken out these enemies. Alright, buddy. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements. Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils? Damn... Oh, damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Alright. You take a sip of that. The Steps of Faith. Ooh. Get some quick arm materia. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie in the Steps of Faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafin's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier outermost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yes? Hey, the Scions. They've come to help. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn! We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed. To do otherwise would go against all the Master Louisoix has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it's prudent we divide into two groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right. If the dragon should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you. All of you. Pray speak with me again when the preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Woohoo! Here we go! We get to actually cross the bridge, do we? Oh yeah, I think so. I trust you're ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Oh. You also need required an item level of 110. I think that's what that MisterBriGuy was talking about last stream, that I needed that axe. Alright, let's go for it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that was... You're feisty. Oh god. Here comes the war. I should have done that one Marauder quest or Warrior quest before doing this, because I would have gotten a new move. Actually, I should have. Oh, look at all of us. We claim victory this day on Ishgard Falls. Jesus, he's massive! Accept the fury in your hearts and defend this bridge. I have to protect this holy sea. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I shall make it quick.
Oh, we actually get some voice-acted prompts here. Oh, that's cool. I was beginning to think, like, most of these cutscenes past A Realm Reborn, like the Gaius von Balzar's fight, was more voice-acted at this point. How is it already that damaged? Oh, a Horde armored dragon. It actually looks like an Adamantoise of some kind. Jesus, Murphy. Well, hopefully this doesn't require him to destroy the bridge. There we go. Ugh. Vishap, oh, makes ready for battle with a powerful attack. What in the? Fall back! Fall back now! Uh-oh. Fall back and avoid Vishap's assault. Run! Run for your lives! Oh.
To me.
Oh. Oh god. We have to fight him now? Vishap. Do not let it reach the barrier. Hold your ground. Oh my god. I have never expected this to happen. Okay. Let me use all my moves. Wait, how much? Oh my god, that's how much that health bar is. Jesus Christ. Am I actually, like, hitting him? Oh. Ow. Okay. Oh god, run, 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 run. Oh, I'm gonna die. Hey! Ow. He's ready to make fire. They destroyed the first ward of the Danavant's collar. The first ward has been breached. Oh god. Fall back and regroup. The battle is not yet lost. Oh god. What is happening? Okay, I guess we do have to fall back. Can I run, please? We will see to things here, Brygarn. Fall back and help the others guard the ward. Oh god. You be careful out there, Thancred. They need to defeat us with sheer numbers, then. Well, it's a good thing I can't count. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh yeah. If only this was like a group. Yeah, if only this was like a group session. Like, I would love to be able to do this with like real people. What the hell is that thing? That is another cool looking dragon. Good lord. Oh god. Mithril Tempest. Yep. God, it's taking so much damage here. Brace yourselves. Ugh. Alright, we take the fight again to Vishap. Oh god. Ugh. As long as I can heal myself. No, don't come close to me. Ugh, okay. Oh, I better move. Okay. Wait, how did that even hit me there? We still haven't even, like, scratched the surface of half... Ow. Oh, thank you. He's ready to breathe fire. Ugh. The second ward has fallen. Fall back. There's nothing left to be done here. Have we not Oh god. God, have we not even like hit it halfway his health yet? Ow. Christ. I think I need to, yeah. Eden and I have matters here as well, in hand. Rygon, you must go and see to the final ward. The final ward? Oh god. Am I even gonna make it? I mean, I seem to be doing well staying alive. Oh, there's that guy with the Dragoon. This is intense. I was gonna say, is anybody like still alive here? Oh god. Brace yourselves. Ugh. Alright. Hold nothing back. Wait, can't I just like... Oh, I think, yeah, I can still hit him from here. Ouch. God. They have severely damaged the final ward. The final ward is weakened. Hurry, we must end this now. Oh god. Do we even do it like fast enough though? Ugh. You fucking bastard. Wait, what are you doing? Oh no. Not the ultimate force. We are the shield that keeps the Holy See. Even if it should cost us everything, they cannot be suffered to pass. Nice resolve. Defeat Vishap before the knights lose their resolve. Oh my god, how? I have to go in there? I mean, I'm hitting his foot here. Oh my god. Come on, guys, we can do this. We can do this. We're almost there. Oh, we did it. Oh, you're kidding me. I don't know why it always has to be so close. Ugh. I did it! Oh. Holy shit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I can't believe I did it. Oh my god. That was a raid battle more stronger than I ever thought. How is that not a raid boss? That would have been so hard. The dragons, they are withdrawing! Victory is ours! One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle of slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart, and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. We have done a good battle today. Ooh. I'm proud of myself for making it this far, though. There were definitely some, like, ups and downs, but I've definitely learned a lot to this day. We have done it. Brygon! The dragons are rooted. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Levilleur, Brygon, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would say and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. We have indeed achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred the gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Must have we sacrificed our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah, and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to the Revenant Soul and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Alright, see you later. We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. I did it, guys! I've beaten every hard obstacle in A Realm Reborn. Now to just relive, or now to just sit back and watch the ending. Oh, I can't believe I made it. This has been quite a journey. I went from like leaving a ship, all like starting out at Limsa Lominsa, trying to find my place in the world, and now we're here. We have saved an entire country many a times. And all will be great. All will be well rested upon the world and its people once again. Brygarn, welcome back. Alphinote sent word of the siege, and, of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Brygarn. Thank you. Hell yeah. Broken bridges. So that was an achievement, that's what it was. Administrative decision. You must be weary, Brygarn, and now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent! Hello. A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you. What is she reading on? You see her fingers. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah, in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our parts in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers' contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? But mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreda, and I for one am no mood to carouse. but I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised to rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me a favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Like that little space in between, just a long sigh. Curious. I've never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could aught be amiss? You say that a lot, don't you? Alright, might as well participate in a banquet. Remember that... Oh, I had to go see Tataru first. You remember that first banquet I went to at Limsa Lominsa just for saving people from, I guess it was the first primal, wasn't it? Like, Ifrit? Or was it someone else? It was something. Oh. She's not here. I just look around aimlessly. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Huh. What is she worried about? Tataru? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think of it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Okay. She must be worried about something. I still can't believe I did it though. I made it this far to beat all the hard obstacles now. And all that's left for me to do is head my way into the end of A Realm Reborn. And I should be as well ready, well... If I ever do want to make myself ready for Heavensward, I like to get more of classes ready. If I ever wanted to make some changes for the next playthrough. Is she out here? Oh, she's up ahead. I thought that said just tooting around. Oh, there she is. Oh, look at her. Why so glum? Oh, Brygarn, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing, really. But it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Minfilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Brygarn. I'm glad we had this little chat. I actually find that so fucking funny. Like, I don't speak. And yet she's just like, I'm glad we had this chat. As I'm like muffled inside this giant ass bucket helmet. The Chum Bucket Mega Bucket. Do. Yes, Tataru? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Brygarn made me realize that there is no time like the present. And time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is in fact something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Coltenant have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself. And others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Whoa, hey! Well, that's the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, Antecedent? Not as present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh, yes. Pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who has to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. Well, that felt like a bunch of nonsense. Although I am very proud of Tartaru, she wants to take her part into the fight. I wonder what she's gonna be. Ooh, there's two here. Actually, yeah, which one should I pick? Let's see. Oh shit, wait. Was that? No. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to do something about my bills. I thought it was gonna be less than that. Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, it seems like there's two here I can do. An unexpected ambition. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Oriange mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Or Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild and lives in Lominza. Yes, that would be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I'm not alone in my concern for her safety. All the way to the Arcanist Guild, you say? Okay. Well, looks like I'm heading home. Limsa Lominza is my home. Just because I started there. They could do what they want with the Waking Sands and the Revenant's Toll, but this is my home. Out there in the open piers and the open ocean. The smell of the salty sea air. Yeah, this PC is the PC version is the worst here. That was like a good 30-second load time. I may fear. Yeah, like, I feel like the loading stuff has gone a little bit worse than I thought. It wasn't even, like, hardly loading any of the NPCs. Or the players, for that matter. It's this way. Yeah, it's not even loading yet. Gonna have to wait. Where are you? Oh, he may be below, actually. That might be silly. Oh yeah, there she is. Right here in the middle of the field here. She actually wants to be a mage or some kind. Rygarn, what are you doing here? I didn't mean her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tadaru Taru, shall become a great and powerful arcanist. And now, a Mistress Thubergime's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Well, okay then. She wants to be an arcanist. I have to remember what that is. I think that says another mage class. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanists Guild. Do you require assistance? So you were acquainted with our newest member. I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tadaru may not be ideally suited to this study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial. A simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all arcanists are expected to complete. A thought concerns me. Why not supervise Tadaru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Okay. Is that, like, just outside? Oh, it's on the other side. If only they would allow me to warp? Yes, sir. Yeah, this is bad. I thought my phone bill was gonna be lower this time because I paid all the first-time bills or first-time charges. I mean, how is it that I suffered this long without a job? It's beyond me. I mean, I'm doing something, but it's like every little thing that gives me hope, it's like, nope, gotta delay it. Alright, so we should observe from afar here. Here we go. Tiberius Warwick. Brygarn, you're facing the wrong way. You should be observing that way. Where Azure sees the pirates the port, where she met her shining jewel. Wait, she's got a carbuncle. Aww. For to bring the smuggler's plans to naught, came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with the backdraft, gut him with a gust, deck him with a downburst. Go, carbuncle, go! Oh, are those crates I spy? Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, carbuncle? Nope. Carbuncle? He just ran away? Oh my god, what an ass. Uh-oh. Ah, come back, Carbuncle. Oh, this isn't good. Why did it leave her like that? God, what an ass. Is that what you actually get when you become an Arcanist, or is it just like, just a random minion? I remember those carbuncles, thanks to the Throne Controllers Coliseum. There was like this art segment that they did that, I think it was Josh Jepson that did a character of like a Dragoon class. You know what? I feel like it was that guy. I feel like it was the guy that they drew, but it was like in red armor, I do believe. Like, maybe it was a character that you're supposed to know, like, a while back. Yeah. Maybe it is a... No, wait, it's actually not a minion. Oh, I guess it's part of a class. Okay. Because I wasn't seeing, like, a name tag for it. Like, Josh Jepson was painting one of the Dragoon characters, and Nintendo Capri Sun was doing a carbuncle. Yeah, fortunately they were both Final Fantasy XIV characters, so they actually turned out pretty cool, pretty good after all the donations that went through. I should have known you'd come, Brygarn. You needn't say a word, your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thubergime of the intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanema, like so much else, is beyond me. Can you not comfort her? Yeah, can you not, like, comfort her at least? Like, I would have loved to see her become, like, an Arcanist. Because I feel like having her with a carbuncle would be so cute, but... Can't believe that guy was such an asshole. I'm sorry, but like that... Like, maybe you gotta earn their trust for that to work. Well, back to the Arcanist Guild. At least there's markers for those trustworthy places. Now I feel... That's another character I feel bad for now. There's so many, like, sad people. How is it that Limsa Lominsa is the place that loads so long? I don't get it. Alright. We're here. We're fine. Hopefully that guy loads in. And he's not, of course. Oh, there he is. I'm telling you, like, I think the PC version is a little bit slower because of the server. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Thubergime. Abysmally, as Brygarn will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist, wrong as usual. I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would have not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima, or of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. Oh, it's a summoner's class, okay. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, Mistress Thubergime. Although I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Aww. At least she feels better about it. At least. Still. Ancient ways, timeless wants. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Oh god, we're going to the beach. What does she have in mind? Does she want... Wait. Is this for the dancer class? No. No, it can't be. I mean, it might unlock that dancer class, but maybe that's for like a different receptionist or side quest. Besides, it would show me right now that it would be available, like as soon as I started. Also, is that event still going? Oh, it is too. That Moonfair Fest that they've been talking about. Yeah, it was interesting. The only thing that, the only thing that caught my interest were drunk cactuars. Oh my god, you're in a little... Oh my god, that's so cute. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the drowning wench told me to look. Wait. There's a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore. One which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures. And since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let's be off. Uh-oh. Are you gonna put yourself into trouble there? Blah. Just... Are you gonna put yourself in trouble here, ma'am? I could have swore that hat just went bigger. What fortune! I've already found one! Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Alright. I'll just wait over here then, I guess. Oh. Holy moly! What the hell are you doing here? Ugh! That is a giant, like, Morgar. Wait, this guy has a lot of HP. What? Oh dear. I thought it was going to be done of fighting, but... A warrior's fight never ends. Speaking of which, I forgot to go to Curious Gorge after the battle with the dragons. I mean, at this point, it's like, I feel that the job quests are now past me. Like, as soon as I get to this warrior's garb, that I became like the soul of a warrior. Warrior, like a soul of the beast. And I was like, okay, yeah. It just gains me like more power than any other person could ever muster. And yeah. I mean, at least it was good enough for me to show how much you would have to do as tank in this game. Just go for your attacks, go for your like self buffs, and make sure you keep yourself alive by going near your healer. And always have this on. By all means necessary, have Defiance on. That's all it really takes. Like, this here is your best friend. Well fought, Bragarn, well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize. A bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of a power to defend myself and other people, in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep Flummin waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the Scions in the Luminsian markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Alright, will do. Farewell, Bragarn, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Yeah, you better. I better see you again. I better know how you're fucking doing. Goodbye, my little friend. My god, that actually looked so sad. What if I never see her again? Oh my god. Yeah, that really felt like rather sad. Like, it's like she's leaving the Scions to do her own thing, but like maybe she's just journeying now to find her part in the world and for the Scions. God damn. This really is the last part of their farewells. And we're not even done yet. Welcome home, Brygarn. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Lominsa? My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Man. Where we are needed. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents. But I have no one else to turn to at the present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? Phew, my vocabulary. Generous to a fault, I thank you. Now it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking aetheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal surroundings or summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coltonet were to act as two such escorts, and was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Brygarn. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Okay then. Okie dokie then. Looking at this here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 quests left. We're in the final stretch. Ah, Brygarn. Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonet? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route. True, true, but our mission is the same. Separated by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. 2 more practical concerns, Brygarn. We would have you to attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Brygarn, in spirit we shall be together for every step of the way. Alright then. Camp Tranquil in the Black Shroud. Would I even, like, save enough at this point to get myself a house? I don't think so. You would need, like, millions of gil. And how would you even do that? You would probably have to go through some, like, very endgame stuff. Like, even past Endwalker, probably, sort of thing. At last, the Scion's man designs to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isambhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Okay. I feel it shouldn't be more than an easy stroll. Ow. Should be nothing more than an easy stroll. Probably don't need my, my behemoth. Oh yeah, I remember this little tent. Been here several times. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Oh, so it's exactly like Tartaru's thing. And lo and behold, oh god, these motherfuckers? Are you shitting me? I hate these things. These things don't even, like, move, and I have to, like, I can't, like, drag them with me. Dead. Now it's just you. And you're dead. No need for that. I see we both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Molt awaits, shall we? Aren't you being a good bodyguard? I am! A little ingrate. A little idiot. I'm doing my part. Also, I shouldn't be screaming. Where is this place, actually? I don't think I remember being here before. Right about here. Yes, as before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. With pleasure. Oh my god, a tree! An optional dungeon and where you fight Greg for the last time in the Hildebrand side story for A Realm Reborn. Wait, don't I remember getting that though? I see the dungeon. No, I wouldn't have. Here, I'm gonna have to double check. It's just up this way. Yeah, I never had it unlocked, actually. Oops. I never had that dungeon unlocked. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps they should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Alright, one more place. Yeah, I guess I never did unlock that place then. I should be going to do that. For the side story, grab the Gentleman Rise and Fall from WID. I'll make sure once I see the big blue side quest bubble, I'll find it. Gonna need to do it to unlock the relic weapons for Endwalker. Oh, you get relic weapons? Oh my god. Okay. And an alien mount. Oh, I could use that too. As before, my guardian, pray lead me to my task and ensure our safety. Okay. Okay, then maybe I should go do that in my spare time before setting up for Heavensward in the future. Oh no, it's more aliens. They look no different from the others, except they're high-leveled. Also, the side has a high chance of killing people with laughter. Oh my god, I need to see that. Oh wait, there's more. There we go. We got it. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of Adamantoises while my back was turned? No. Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. No. Wait. I did not fight any Adamantoises. What? They did not dare to come to me. Killing people with laughter. I definitely need to see that, though. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient aether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Wyatt is by the Aethernet Plaza in Old Derp. Alright, so... Okay. I should know where that is, actually. The least among us. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's fount. The ambient aether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequentially, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now come along. Alright, buddy. Going to Eastern Thanalan. Wait. Oh, here it is. Oh. Okay, so it's just, far east from here. At least it's not far, far east from there. I mean, it definitely is. Wait, I remember being here, actually. Yeah, it was for one of the Titans that I had to unlock. Oh, I forgot who it was, though. I think it was the Leviathan I had to unlock for... Actually, no, not the Leviathan. Let me check my duty finder again. Like, it was some... Optimal primal fight you can unlock for Odin. Oh, okay, that's what it was. I don't think I finished that quest yet, but, whoa. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think I've unlocked that quest yet. But I did remember going here for that Aetherite. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Right there. Here we go again. Yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th Astral Era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Something else. Scion, come here! I need you! Oh shit. It's one of ours. Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. There you are, Brygarn. Hori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog. but not by one. No. These wounds were made with a blade. It doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause have Wilfred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the Scholar's protection, Brygarn. Aye, and the boy remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Oh, God. Did Wilfred get murdered? Or he's just fatally wounded? Yeah, this is gonna be the longest stream I've ever done. So far. I mean, I might have done like 12-hour streams before where I was doing like multiple games for like recordings, but those were like short games. I feel like I can do that as like a special type of stream for like once a week. Do like short games for like a small amount of time. I could do that. Brygarn, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe so? Wilfred, dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alfino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilfred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this? And why? But I am sorry, Brygarn. Doubtless this weighs heavy on our heart, and we have already imposed upon you so much. Pray take some time for yourself. I dare say you have more than earned a respite. After all, we will be most busy with preparations as the banquet draws near. Should other adventurers summon you elsewhere, perhaps now is the time to heed their call. In order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. Really? Wait, Crystal Tower? Oh boy, what do I have to do now? The Crystal Tower series? Where do I go to do that? Is that thing that one NPC told me a long time ago, that it was like a tower that I have to go through? I'm gonna have to go outside on Revenant's Toll to figure that out. There's no way it's gonna make me do something to hold my time. Certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. Yeah, what series, though? I feel like I know what the Crystal Tower is. Here. It would have been like someone else out here that like to talk to. Or maybe he's not here. That guy's riding on a peacock. So then it would have actually told me where to find it. Yeah, what crystal tower though? Is it like a duty, Crystal Tower series. It's not anything from the duty finder. Is it the journal? You know what? Let me find this out. It is too. I think I remember this quest. Oh, where's this located? In Mordona. I think I had this. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait. No, okay. So I'm gonna look into completion of this. It's gonna have to take a while to find this. But I did actually do the first part off screen. Like, I was like, oh, I see this guy. Why don't I do this quest here? And then Sid showed up, as well as Rambros. And they had me go through a quest for 4 different areas to look for flawless crystals. What's it called again? Legacy of a Log. Where do we even go for that? Is it not there? Oh, here it is. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait, I think I'm actually supposed to do the tower then. Yeah, this is the one. At Revenant's Toll, an Only Guard's visitor informs you of a rare opportunity to uncover the wisdom of the ancients. Make your way to the St. Coinox Fine and speak with the site's chief supervisor, Rambros, who the stranger believes would welcome the service of a storied champion such as yourself. Upon arriving, you find Sons of St. Coinac making preparations for an expedition into the foreboding Crystal Tower, aided by your old friend Sid Garland. Speak with Rambros when you're ready to assist. Yup. According to Rambros, the entrance to the Crystal Tower is guarded by potent elemental defenses. I can't believe I did this early, and I completely forgot that this was actually necessary. I just did this like off screen without knowing that it was part of the main story. And I also did this one, sanding it down. Where I had to help out Wedge. So, oh, There's more. Okay. Well, you know what? Fuck it, I'm down. Okay, where do I go from there then? Yeah, it's also in Mordona. Ah, here we go. So, I've actually done 2 quests that were actually necessary to continue through the main story, and I didn't even realize that it was this necessary to show it off. That giant crystal tower right here, like, they're trying to get to it. And I think... Oh god. It's gonna take us to a dungeon. That's what this whole thing is going to be. It's gonna take us to a dungeon. I'm just double checking here. A performance for the ages. Yeah, this is where I ended off. Must speak with the Arachians. I may acquired the 2 remaining varieties of Aether Sand. I asked a Charlian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania. To be frank, this lack of conversation or communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen this man. Parsimantret, the master of the markets of Gridania. If anyone knows where Aether Sand might be bought, it is he. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even realize this was necessary. See, that's another thing that should have told me. You're kidding. It is a fucking dungeon. Are you kidding me? Oh, I have to do this? Okay. What do we even do then? Oh, this actually put me to a stop then. I'm supposed to do 3 dungeons here. Should I just stop it there then? If that's gonna be the case? Oh my god, it's gonna take me to another platter full of dungeons here. I mean, I could at least do 1, and then save the rest for next stream. If I can. Unless I can wait until next time. Oh, I mean, at least I did some of the... Probably some of the boring stuff first, but... I should have at least, like, read up. Oh my god. Oh my god, I am so terribly sorry. I didn't even realize this was necessary to continue. I mean, to be honest, it shouldn't. Because who thought about doing this? Yeah, let me look back at the journal. Yeah. It's like a giant crystal tower. It's guarded by potent elemental defenses, which will be led by, or which will need to be circumvented before any expedition into the structure can be attempted. So they're trying to get into this tower. Sid's research suggests that the wrath of the elements can theoretically be reflected by crystals of sufficient clarity. Unfortunately, such lawless specimens are most likely to be found in the midst of the various beast tribe strongholds. And will not be had without a fight. It falls to you to attain a flawless earth crystal from Ugamaru mines in outer Lanoska, and a flawless water crystal from the Sapsa spawning grounds in western Lanoska. Yeah, you got that. Fought kobolds and Sahagan. Deliver your prizes where he awaits you. After taking the receipt of the 2 flawless crystals, Rambros asks that you seize the equivalent fire and wind aspected specimens held by the Amalja and the Ixal. To that end, you set out to attain the flawless fire crystal from Zarak in southern Thanalan, and the flawless wind crystal from Natalin in the Korthus Central Highlands. I succeed, yep. Thanks to your daring forays into the Beastman's strongholds, the Sons of Saint Coinarch now possess flawless crystals of each of the 4 elements. If they are to be relied upon to reflect the wrath of the tower's sentinels, however, the crystals must be cut and polished to exacting specifications. Okay. That's where we had to make it sanded in this quest at the Goldsmiths Guild with Biggs. Oh yeah, I remember this. And his partner Wedge has traveled to the northern Thanland to meet up with a merchant rumored to be in possession of the quantity of earth-aspected aether sand. And then we start to help him out, yada yada yada. We get the aether sands, and now we're here. Now we're here. And I can't believe I'm fucking doing this. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you want to purchase aether sand? My dear fellow, have you had the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I've not seen such a grain of aether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspect of variety of abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in the area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the Betusked Nightmare, you will know that you're in the right place. Okay. I do believe I know where that is. Oh, I can't believe I had to go through this now. That seems unnecessary. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests and 3 dungeons. Seems a little bit unnecessary at this point, but how is the post game gonna show us Sid at this point? Like, wait, what has he been doing while we were still trying to save the world? So now I've come to a conclusion that I'm actually not going to finish this Realm Reborn today. And that I am going to have to... Whoa. And then I'm actually going to have to wait until next stream to do it. Ugh. That's a big boy. Is he even alive? Or is he's just dead? You are too late, adventurer. And not only entertainment, you will find no trace of the ore of which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no. You will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hoped to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made you magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of aether sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for a purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Now is not the time for that, man. Fine. You know what? Once I reach to this next dungeon, then that's where I can stop. Because I don't think I will have enough time to do that for tonight. Although I shouldn't be saying these things during recordings. Gonna have a lot of edit work to be done. And to be fair, I have been doing this stream for 9 hours. That's gotta be pretty long for some people. Oh, here we are. The Proud Creek. I think I remember going here. Of course, welcome, Bowl Cleavers. Okay, boom. Jeez, that was a lot. Alright, as we were. Oh man, okay. I did think there would be a little bit of a stretch. That makes it harder though. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of Aethersand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payments for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Aha. Okay. Wait, it's not you. It's in here. Wait. Wait, is he attacking me from up there? There's no way he can reach there. Okay, I see it. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I don't know if I actually would want to view this, but I guess we're here. Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into Aethersand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind. Until I saw you in action, such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Alright, now we can head back to Mordona. Yeah, there's absolutely no way I have to do this. Like, This and the bosses would have definitely been 100% optional for me to show off on screen, but to actually do this to progress when I'm like this late, God, I think that actually pissed me off. I think it actually did. I was about ready to finish the story of A Realm Reborn. I was gonna be proud of myself, like, I did it. I beat the main majority of this long-ass story. Full of politics and war and shit like that, and it actually does kind of drag. But now I'm gonna have to wait even longer. I mean, I could do a short stream this week, like maybe do it on Wednesday. I could do that. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Yep, here you go. You've brought both. I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. Hell yeah. Quest complete. Oh yeah, speaking of Sid, he is here. There, that should do the trick. Ooh, those look nice. Almost looks like Sonic's quill in the Sonic movie. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was just a trifling matter, I assure you. Brygon here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up at the Allegan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief! Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do. But we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand. And the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief, it's, freedom through technology? Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break our oath, or to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization. And have damn near doomed ours. Twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. So you returned at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. What? Okay there, edgy boy. Greetings, adventurer. Did I say we would meet again? So it is you. I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grey Hatia, one of the students of Baldesion. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grey Hatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. Nod. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step in unknown. 3 cheers for Noah! Noah? That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Koinak, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does. Technically, but my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that! Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? I mean, I guess we should, right? Ready! Yeah, I mean, I guess while we're at it, yeah. Huh. So, I think that's the next quest we have to do? Yeah. Labyrinth of the Ancients. And I think it turns out that... yeah, that's still locked. Alright. I think it's about time we call it there. I was definitely hoping that, yeah, I was definitely hoping that I would finish A Realm Reborn by today, but, 2 things happened in this same stream that put me to a halt that I should have actually completed, like, ages ago. Had I not known, like, as soon as I beat the main story of A Realm Reborn, I should have thought about side quests like this. But, I am actually quite curious about, that ice tower myself, so why not give it a try? So, we'll do that for next stream. And with that, I will call it a night. Unfortunately, I know I did say I was hopefully going to finish it, but, looks like that's going to be for next stream. I want to give it, like, Wednesday for next stream. If I'm in the mood for it. But if not, then there is Friday. But I feel like I would want to actually finish it so that I can actually do some casual stuff afterwards. Just to give myself a comfortable end. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. That was quite a long stream to go through. Quite a lot of progress, and we're like pretty much close to done. If I can do these 3 dungeons and finish that up, then the rest of the main scenarios will be just gone. Hopefully. But yeah. Next stream, I'm gonna give it Wednesday, if I'm in the mood. But if not, then it will be Friday. Thursday, I might be busy because of a delivery. It was going to be today, actually, but, like, it was going to be today after this stream, but it turns out that they postponed something to Thursday. And I'm gonna need to have a day where I can bake some brownies for this meetup that I'm going to on Saturday. I'm gonna need to have time to do that on my spare time. Mostly Thursday, hopefully. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and as always, if you'd like to see more, don't forget to hit that follow button for MisterBriGuy. Well, yeah, twitch.tv/MisterBriGuy_ or youtube.com/MisterBriGuy. And we are gonna do a raid, if there's anybody available for today. I usually do one-man raids because they like to leave early. Okay. Let's see who we can find. Oh, Shenpai is live. I hate this new setup. Yeah, no, I actually do hate this setup so much. I would have to go into my tab through Opera GX for this. I'm gonna give myself a one-man raid to someone like Shenpai, because she's also playing Final Fantasy XIV. Or maybe I could just do it to Kat. See what she's doing. Oh, still making her costume. Yeah, I think she's preparing for Fan Expo this weekend too. I know she's gonna cosplay. So anyways, I'm gonna go raid her. And we'll see you next time. Wednesday, if I'm in the mood. If not, then Friday. I will definitely finish A Realm Reborn by then. Alright, so take care, everybody, and keep it simple. Keep it simple, keep it clean.